Alrighty, we're back at it again. We're going to do some more play testing and stress testing and maybe some optimization, some playing around in the creation kit. Actually, that's what we're going to start off with first thing today is I had a double sawmill uh, in Kynesgrove because I'm using the Great Village of Kynesgrove, part of the Great Cities, Great Villages, and cutting room floor also adds that same sawmill, but they're slightly offset. So I'll actually show you that when we go into the creation kit, and then we'll show you how we're going to fix it. So that's what we're starting off with. How's the doggo? Well, she spent the night in emergency. I took her to the vet, and the vet said take her to emergency. So she spent the night there. Her electrolyte levels were way off for her Addison's disease, so they had to give her some steroid and give her fluids. And she's back home now. She's laying right here next to me, but she's leaking a little bit, so she's wearing a doggy diaper right now, and I may have to get up and let her out every so often. So just a fair warning. But she's doing good. She walked around the park with me this morning. Um, we just need to get her med levels right. That's why she was shaking. So I'm glad I took her in because she was heading towards crisis, which is not good. Basically, if the potassium gets too high, it could affect their heart and could potentially kill the dog. So, yeah, it was right. It was the right thing to do to take her in. Um, so sorry I had to leave so abruptly, but when she crawls into my lap and she's shaking, she's asking for help, and I got to listen to her. She's my doggy, so she's doing okay. So we want to load cutting room floor. We'll get back into this because I was dealing with that all yesterday and this morning. I was dealing with doggo, and it's all good. You do what you got to do. And then we're going to load the Great Village of Kynesgrove. That one right there. Okay, so we're going to load both of those and we're going to make a patch in between the two. We also had a problem with fishing. No, I want to add Creation Club fishing also. So it's just called fish. Okay, we're going to add that too. There's a boat that's there that's in the way of the fishing spot. So yeah, she's an expensive doggo. That was about $2,000 worth of emergency room doggo visit yesterday. So yeah, I'm broke. So what am I doing? I'm playing here on the creation kit because it's free. Because I don't have money to do anything else. At least not for a while. But it's nice that I have, a hobby that doesn't cost me anything but time, right? And hopefully I can, make things that other people would enjoy also. Okay, so we loaded up everything we needed to load up. So now we need to go to an exterior cell. So we're going to go to Tamriel World Space and we're going to type in Kynesgrove. So we're just going to type in Kynes. And some of these are, you don't want to go to the burial mound. You want to go to Kynesgrove exterior somewhere. So that's where we're at. We're going to zoom out and we're going to move around. We're going to let everything load. Looks like we've got some occlusion planes there. Let's see how those are with the buildings when the buildings show up. Takes a minute for everything to load. Well, it looks like we got some steps. There's the building with all the trees on top of it. Okay, so that one's good because the occlusion plane is actually in the building. These are good also. The occlusion planes are in the buildings. So that's good. But where we're dealing with is down by the water, in a van down by the river. No, well, there's no van, but it's actually down here. That's what we're dealing with right there. And let me first show you a couple of the issues. One of the issues is this longboat right here. If you notice, is partway through this fishing rack. Now the fishing racks were added by Creation Club Fishing. What's up, Going My Own Way? And the boat was added by the great city of Kynesgrove. So that's the first thing we're going to fix. And I think the easiest way to fix that is just drag the boat further up the shore here. So we're going to grab the boat and we're going to just left click and drag. And then we're going to type Z and, oh, you're not going to let me bring it up? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. So let's grab the boat again. Z, let's bring it up out of the ground. And then we're just going to left click, drag. And let's put it up here somewhere. They got a little, they decided to drag it out of the water quite a ways. So now we're actually going to pan over the top. So this is left control. And using the mouse, we're going to pan over the top of it so we can see inside. We want to make sure that it's sitting on the ground, but the ground isn't showing through the inside. And that's actually pretty good. And we're not clipping into that cut stump there. And these plants are not clipping through in behind. So that's the first thing we fixed. So now we're going to save this. Save. Okay. And we're going to give it a name. What's up, Jag? And we're going to call this, so this is cutting room floor. Well, actually, better yet, this is the great village of Kynesgrove. Cutting room floor. Fish. Patch. Nico. Okay, so that's what we're going to call it. All right, now we can deal with the other issue between cutting room floor. Here, I'll show you. We have a double here, let me click on this. This is actually from the great city of Kynesgrove, the darker one. And the lighter one, so the darker one, you see the dark roof here? That's from the great city of Kynesgrove. And you can see that this is the platform for that one. But it's actually through the platform for the lighter colored one here, which is from cutting room floor. So we have to decide which one we want to keep and which one we want to toss. Now, the water wheel, this one is from Kynesgrove. There's another one over here that goes with other the other mill. It's actually part of Dindalod for cutting room floor. So it would probably be better for us to keep the cutting room floor one and get rid of the one from the great city of Kynesgrove. So we're actually going to click on this. Well, I think we're already clicked on it. Let's click on that and then we'll click on this. Okay. And we're going to delete that. And then this water wheel here that's in the side of this. So here, we'll click on that so you can see the water wheel is actually through the mesh. That's the one from the great city of Kynesgrove. So we're going to click on that one and delete that one also. Okay, so that takes care of that, or it should take care of that. Now we have another issue here where do you see this, how we have a broken walkway here? And then we have another one here that has, here, let me click on that. It's got a snow shader on top of it, but it goes all the way across. So you see this broken one is halfway through the one that's not broken. Well, we're going to keep the one that's not broken, and we're going to get rid of this broken one. And then we're going to get rid of this guy, and we're going to get rid of that guy. Okay, so now we're just left with this walkway, which looks good and has a snow shader on it. That's the dark color you see on top. And we're left with this mill, and we got rid of the other one. Is that a double dragon landing spot on top of the sawmill? Yeah, well, there's two landing spots. I don't know if that's going to be, they're both on the same roof. One is landing here overlooking this walkway. So it would give the dragon a place to land if you were on this walkway. And the other one is if you're on land here, the dragon would land facing this way. So having two dragon landing spots, as long as they're both connected, their feet are connected to the roof, right? That's fine. That's actually what we want. Because then if we're standing over here, okay, if we're standing over here, we have this dragon, right? He'll land there to attack us. And if we're standing over here by this tree, let's move around here a little bit so you can see. Okay. Then we have this other dragon that'll be facing us and attacking us there. So the double dragon is fine. These are actually jumping fish, these little triangles. That's where the fish jump. All right, I also fixed the black face that I had on the kids here in Kynes Grove. And I also fixed the one that had, his name was Sven. He had flyaway, okay, so we should be good there. Let's save that. And then let's close this. We're going to actually jump into game. One was each of the two sawmills you had before. One might be on one sawmill, one might be on the other sawmill, but the way that they're situated, it'll work for the one I have left. So I'm leaving both the dragons there. My main thing was move this boat and get rid of one of the sawmills because there was two sawmills in the same spot. So that was my main thing. And we should have stuff in our overwrite folder because we created a new plugin. So we are going to actually save that as a new mod. And we're going to call this the Great Village of Kynes Grove Cutting Room Floor Fish Patch Nico. Yeah, well, you just kind of have to look at where they're at. I mean, when things overlap like that, I mean, if it's in a good spot, there's no reason to get rid of it, right? Oh, I also fixed the face gen for Falling Fred. You see that one right there, it says face gen data for Falling Fred. I actually went in and re-exported just his face gen data. So if I look at that, meshes actors, character, face jump, paragliding, and then this is his face gen data. So here's Falling Fred. That's what he looks like. So I re-exported his face gen data. Poor guy, he dies. The doggy's doing okay. She's laying right behind me. Got a little doggy diaper on because she's leaking a little bit of urine. And like I said, I may have to take her out every now and then. But yeah, her electrolyte levels were way off. So yeah, I've been making patches. That's what I'm doing here. So now we're going to jump into games. So if you need to get a take a health break, this is going to take about 6 minutes. So yeah, she'll be okay. It's just that her electrolyte levels were off because she has Addison's disease, and I don't know if you're familiar with that, but people can get it too. What it is you have a little gland in your body that produces hormones that controls the potassium and sodium in your blood. And her little gland stopped producing her hormones. So she's on like hormone therapy, right? I have to give her the hormones that her body would have been producing so that, she stays healthy and doesn't die. Um, and it's something you can manage. So she's on two medications. One's called Precortin, which is a shot that she gets once every 28 days, and it's a hormone. And the other one is called prednisone, or methylprednisone, another hormone. So we're replacing the hormones in her body that her body no longer produces, so that she can live a long, healthy life. But it's difficult to balance the levels. Your body knows how to balance the levels. We're trying to balance the levels from outside. So really, we have to go in and she gets blood work done. They'll check the electrolyte levels in her blood, and based on that, we change her medication levels. And that's how it got off. Her medication levels were too low, so we needed to basically shock her back into being healthy and then figure out where the levels are and go from there. Pain in the butt, but could be worse. Could be something that's fatal, right? That you didn't have a way to deal with. At least with this disease, there's um, a way to live with it, you know. And if her hormone levels are right, then she's happy, healthy dog. So could be worse. It could be cancer, or big tumor. It's not a tumor. Could be a lot of things. So you have to kind of look at the bright side, and then realize that you didn't need to buy a new graphics card, or you didn't need to buy another hard drive, or you didn't need to buy more games or anything like that. It's more important to take care of your dog. So she's 8 years old, so I wouldn't really say she's old. Harley is 13. Harley's getting up there. And with Harley, her main thing is she's moving slower. She's losing her eyesight. She's losing her hearing, which happens to all of us when we get older, right? But she still gets around okay. And for the most part, she's a healthy dog. We give her glucosamine, help her joints out, because she gets a little stiff. It's a little hard once she's been laying down for a while. It's hard for her to get back up, things like that. But glucosamine is just, it's a supplement. It's not really like hormone therapy or a steroid or anything like that. So Angel just, she drew the short straw on the Addison's disease. But she got to hang around for at least another 6 years. I'd like to see her make at least 14. I put way too much time and effort into that dog for her to give up on me. And I love her. She's a good dog. Yeah, right now she's just resting. Both of them are. They're both over here just laying down. Harley's snoring in the background. I can hear her. Yeah, I've raised quite a few. Mikey and Susie were a pair of Cocker Spaniels. Terry was a Fox Terrier Labrador mix. Beauregard was a Black Lab. Amber was a Jindu Chow mix. And then Harley is kind of a Heinz 57, Shepherd, Collie, who knows what. And Angel's a Shepherd mix. So yeah, I've had a few dogs in my time. And then some were my roommate's dogs, like Cleo, and she was a Golden Lab. All right, so are we only down to, okay, there's the boat we moved. So it's no longer clipping through this. This is actually a fishing spot from the Creation Club. Yeah, I've had quite a few. So this is what I'm talking about. This one here, I think is one of these is part of Dindalod, the water wheel, because we got rid of one of them. So I think we'll have to wait until we rerun Dindalod and see if that one goes bye-bye. But this is the bench and the sawmill from Cutting Room Floor. This one right here, I'm pretty sure is from the Great Village. So since it says Dindalod, okay, so that'll disappear when we rerun Dindalod. But that was the one from Kynes Grove, the lumber mill water wheel here. Yeah, so it's originally from the Great Village of Kynes Grove, and then it's in Dindalod, is what, because it's a movable static, right? And Dindalod is producing dynamic LOD. Do you know what that means? Let me kind of explain that to you. Dynamic LOD would be level of detail stuff, right? Stuff that's in the distance, it's beyond the 5U grids to load, that is moving. So if you notice, this little guy here doesn't have the gray face anymore.
I'm gonna kill a dragon all by myself.
So no more gray face. And then this little guy,
I'm bored. Let's play a game.
That's Sven. That's the one who had the clothing that was because his shoes, I think, are from Divine Elegance. Here, talk.
I'm bored. Let's play a game.
Yeah, his shoes are from Divine Elegance, and that's where the problem was, is that wasn't run through body slide. So I fixed all that.
I bet my papa could have beat you up. He was strong.
Your papa can't beat nothing. There's just a bunch of kids running around here in Kynes Grove. Alright, so we fixed those issues. I want to go check out Iverstead, because I think there's some issues in Iverstead with, oh, what do they call that? It's the mod that adds occlusion planes. But there's a couple of spots that are problems, and I know where they are. So we're going to go find them and go fix them. And go stop by our big red tree. Melon drill. Our big Bosmer treehouse. Actually, a really cool house mod. Oh, we also got rid of the. We can go check that out too and make sure that's all good. Well, it was an added location from Mahale. I didn't do the body slide. I did it after last stream, but somebody told me about it last stream. So I was like, okay. Here's another one of the... Oh, we can check out... So yeah, I changed the color of these trees. You see the load is still... no, that's good. But I made them darker. Let's see what the load looks like. And the reason I made them darker is I usually go with autumn trees. Right now it's summertime. Are these full load? No, they're not, but the color looks good. They're kind of a copper, one with kind of a copper colored leaf on them. All right, let's fix the weather. All right. And let's go over to where the Alien Palace was. What kind of frame rate are we running here anyway? We put Ulenwald back in. I like all the trees. We'll figure out some way to mitigate the loss in frame rate, or we'll just deal with it. I mean, right now we're dealing... we're over 40. This is the aspen trees, though. I wonder... Yeah, my graphics card is working hard. Okay, this is Shore Stone.
I'm getting out of here.
So I think I have some problems in Shore Stone with Mahale's Crows and Ravens because the buildings got moved. So I think some of the Crows and Ravens
I'm staying out of this.
are in bad locations. Hey, what's up, Queen?
That's how a true Nord fights.
So let's see if we can find... There's a bar over there. They took out a wolf, too. So let's see if I can find these
Fight.
ravens that may be floating in the air because buildings got moved. Oh, that kid's hiding. We'll have to check that in a little bit. Let's go check on that Iliad Palace, though. There's another bar. Iliad Palace should be over here. There's Iliad Palace. So, did we get rid of the rocks that were growing through the path? Yes, we did. And see, we got rid of that other structure that Mahale put in the same spot as the palace. So we kept the palace, we got rid of the other structure. Alright, so let's go... Where did I want to go? Iverstead. Finally remembered where I got the phrase fellow humans. YouTube channel clan. Okay. I thought you got it from the one where it says it's Facebook or Instagram where they've got some shepherds that they raised 3 shepherds, and they call humans. So we're gonna go fix some occlusion plane issues. But we need to get to Iverstead. So yeah, it's pretty heavy here. What, the Alien Palace? The Alien Palace is a mod. Why are we only running like 40 frames a second? What do we got going on here that's so heavy? It's only 6,000 draw calls, so it's not... Is it my graphics card that's working that hard? Maybe. Yeah, graphics card's working at like 99% usage. So we may need to thin the trees out here a little bit. I wonder, where is this one from? Seasonal aspen trees. What about this one? Also from seasonal aspen trees. What about this one? That's my character. Maybe it's just the summer trees that are that heavy. Or maybe it's the grass. Let's see if it's the grass. Nope, not the grass. Grass made no difference at all. So I wonder why it's only running at like 38 frames a second. The CPU is working pretty hard. Graphics card's working pretty hard. Alright, Iverstead. Iverstead is over here. And I think there's some problems here with occlusion planes. So let's drop down to the ground and we'll go check this out. I think I'm on quality also for DLSS. I may want to change that. So I want to make sure that I don't... Okay, so here's... You see floating birds? Floating birdie. Okay, so that's crows and ravens. I wanted to make sure that I didn't have a problem here with the occlusion planes. There's our beggar, Narfi. We're going to kill you later. But I think we're going to fix... That bird over there is fine. The one that's right above my head. That bird, not fine. That bird, not fine. So we got a couple of birds we got to move over here. What did you do? It wasn't a tree. That's where the building used to be. Also, we have a bedroll. Where's that bedroll from? That bedroll is from 3D NPCs. So we need to fix that too. So 3D NPCs. And then these are from Hale's crows and ravens. And then, okay, so why don't we fix that stuff first, and then we'll come back to this. So let's save the game. And then we're going to quit out of here. We're going to make another patch. More creation kit stuff. Make sure there's nothing in our overwrite. Okay, we're good. New patch time. I need to find that. Okay. Males, crows, and ravens. And then one for 3D NPCs also. We're going to keep them separate. Or I could just make one for Iverstead and just call it Iverstead patch. Let's just make it Iverstead patch. That way we can do it all at once. I think if I'm going to make them all ESLs anyway, it'd be better to break them up into individual patches. So if anybody gets a hold of this list and just wants to remove one thing, they can. So let's start off with the crows and ravens, huh? Helped a lot in modding your own game using Creation Kit. Ah, cool. Yeah, Creation Kit can be fun. The Great Village. So we want the Great Village. Actually, I think it's the Great City. Do they call that one a city? The Great Cities, Minor Cities, and Towns. Well, how about we just look for Iverstead. Okay, there is nothing with Iverstead. So it's got to be, let's look this up. It must be part of the Great Cities. So let's bring this down. Oh my gosh, you're going to be a pain in my butt, aren't you? All right, let's make this smaller. And let's drag this and put it right there. And then let's look for great cities. Oh, I grabbed this too. Johnny does some good stuff. The great cities, if I could spell. Does this include Iverstead? So it looks like it includes Dawnstar, Dragonbridge, Rorikstead, Falkreath, is that Windhelm? Morthal. Merge, Dawnstar, Dragonbridge, Falkreath, Morthal, Winterhold. Okay, so what's Iverstead? Charlie, you're talking Ray Ray finally downloaded one of her mods. Yeah, Nico Creations. Yeah, he said he grabbed that. He stopped in here yesterday and said he picked that up. He didn't tell me if he liked it or not. Okay, does not include the great town of Iverstead. So it's called the great town of Iverstead. It's not village. It's not city. Okay, so now we know we're looking for the great town of Iverstead. So let's open this. The great town of Iverstead, top of the list. There we go. Top of the list, Ma. Okay, and then we're looking for crows and ravens. Okay, so we're just going to make a patch between crows and ravens, and nothing's going to be set as active. Yes, we know we didn't set something active. All right, so now we're gonna be moving birds. Just gonna grab a little birdie and we're gonna put him up on the roof over here. And then we're gonna, happy little birdie, we're gonna put over here. Of course he'll like it. Yeah, Faith. Yeah, he does like Lord of the Rings, so I'm sure he'll probably like a lot of the like Tariel's daggers, Aragorn's daggers, Sword of Thranduil. Those are things he'll recognize. You know, he may even be familiar with Mithridin. Nico's gift. All right, so we are going to Iverstead. So let's go to exterior world spaces, Tamriel. A lot of things you'll find in Tamriel. And we're just going to type IVER. And it looks like we have Iverstead exterior 01. That's a good place to start. All right, give me buildings. Oh, the mod I'm talking about is called EFPS, the one that adds occlusion planes everywhere. But since buildings have moved, some of the occlusion planes are not in the right spot. So Narfi's place is over here. There's offending birdie number 1. So why don't we put him up on the roof, right? And, Yep. Get a little closer so we can see with the arid extra dry. He doesn't have any feet, does he? He doesn't look like he has any feet. So we're going to have to put him... Let's see what that looks like. Okay, he's not connected to the building just yet. But yeah, he didn't have any feet. So let's move him over. And let's lower him down a little bit. So now he's kind of sitting. He's sitting on the top of the world, Ma. Let's back him up just a little bit. So we're going to make him sit right there. All right, so that birdie's okay. So let's find out where he's at in this list over here, and we can find all the other birdies. So we're looking for one that's highlighted. Where's the highlighted birdie? Hey, birdie, birdie. All right, where's my birdie? All right, let's grab the other one. This one has feet, but he's just hanging out there. So where's that? Where's the bird? Bird, 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 said the bird is a word. So, okay, so this is a bird, raven, raven. So it looks like we have 2. That's the one we've already moved. That's the one we want to move. So I'm finding them in this list over here that's to the left, and you can click on them there. So we're going to move this guy over. Should we set him right on the edge here? He actually has feet. So where should we put him? Let's put him up on top. Come here, give me the bird. We're going to stand him like right up here. And then if you right click, you can rotate. So we're actually going to rotate him around and we're going to put him over here. And we're going to pick him up just a little bit. So we're going to put him like right there. And then Z, left click, bring him up. And then we're going to left control, look around. Oh, look at that. He's sitting right up on there. Perfect. Okay, so we're going to save that plugin. And we're going to give it a name of the Great City of Iverstead Ravens patch Nico. Save. Okay. Do we have any other ravens? I think there's only two here. I see this one and I see this one. Those are the only two ravens that are in Iverstead. Okay, so we're done with that. Now we can deal with the 3D NPCs. Give the other bird to Narfi. Well, I could, but Narfi moves around. So I guess I could sit it on Narfi's shoulder, but I would have to attach it and make it a child to Narfi so that whenever Narfi moved, it would be on his shoulder. I mean, it's kind of cool, but yeah, not really what I want to do. All right, so we should have our new plugin that we need to rename. Can we rename that? Because we have a capital A here that looks way out of place. Okay. And we're going to make a new mod out of that. Create mod. And we're going to call it the Great City of Iverstead Ravens patch Nico. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Like his house, not him. Well, I thought it'd be funny to put it on his shoulder, you know? Nico's list specific. Okay, we're good there. Now we're going to deal with 3D NPCs. So back into the creation kit. There's a bedroll that's in the door that we need to see if we can move. So it's actually part of 3D NPCs. There may be a marker that goes with that for an NPC to sleep in that particular bed. So this may be a little bit more involved. So not only do we have to move the bed, we've got to move the marker for the bed. But having a bed in the doorway is kind of immersion breaking. I guess we could always move it to the inside of the building. We'd have to move the marker too. I'm not sure if that building has an interior. We'll have to take a look. Okay, so we're looking for 3D NPCs, which is this one. And we're looking for the Great City? No, the Great Town? Town. The Great Town of Iverstead. Okay, so we're looking for those two. Again, we're going to create a brand new plugin for it. So it's going to take me a while to make all these patches and everything, but then, you know, when you download the mod list, it's all patched up and ready to go, and conflicts have already been dealt with for you. So it'll be, you know, and I'll keep an open ear for anybody who finds something else I need to fix, because I can always add another patch. Put it in the house with Narthy so he has some company. Well, he actually hangs out outside, I think, now, because the house is different. In the original game, it's kind of a broken down house, right? It didn't really have any walls. It's part of the exterior world space. But I think in the great town of Iverstead, it has an interior world space now. And there's a 3D NPC that lives there, and Narfi just hangs out outside. So that may be a little difficult. I mean, I could have put him on the table, I guess. Iverstead. In the great town of Iverstead, I tell ya. All right. Here we are in Iverstead. And there's our little house. Yeah, so the ruined house he lives in, that would be this one here. Like I said, I could put the bird on the table. So this is Narfi, so he could have some company. But see, they built another house next to it. And I don't know. So that's actually behind. Okay, so this doesn't have. Okay, that's the one that's a problem. You see the marker? This is the marker. This is the bed. And then if we look here, that's a bed and a marker there too. But you see there's two markers there. What's that? So we have some tankards, bedroll. Okay, that's from 3D NPCs. That's for the player, and that's for Narfi. So this is the one from 3D NPCs is right here. That one. So that's got to be part of a quest. So we need to move that probably outside of the building. And which one is this? Is that the one for the player? No, apparently they're both for the player. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to grab this and we're going to drag it outside. And we're going to lower that to the ground. So the ground isn't completely flat. So we may need to rotate that a little bit. Or we may need to just drag this over. Well, I guess we can pick it up a little bit. Okay, and then there's another marker there. That's inside this house from 3D NPCs, this marker. So let's grab that marker. That one goes on the same bed. So we're actually making a patch. So we need to put that on this bed, kind of in the same spot, because that's part of a quest for 3D NPCs. It's not going to work with, we're going to put him about right there. All right, so we just moved that outside. We may want to lower that down just a little bit. That way he's actually laying on the bedroll, because it looks like he gets hurt. And up just a hair. No. Up just a hair. We're going to go right there. Okay. So now we need to move this marker and bedroll. And we're going to put that one probably right here. Let's move him over. Kind of in front of the door. So these are ones that were inside the old broken building that are now I moved outside. A few mods you're thinking about adding? Oh, okay, cool. Let's rotate this a little bit. All right, so that's how that's gonna look. Just let these two guys sleep out front. Or should we move them to the back of the house? Are they just gonna sleep out on the front porch? Or should we put them in here with Narfi? I think maybe we should move them to the back of the house. There's a rock quarry there. All right, that's it. You're going to the back of the house. We're going to put you over here. So it's attached to something. What the hell is that attached to? Is it attached to that marker? No, it's attached to the other bedroll. Okay, fair enough. All right, give me a better view here. All right. Let's go back to our floating guy here. We're going to put him over here. Right up on the wall. Hmm. Okay, so we're still at that. We're going to leave that right there for now. Let's go grab this other one. And grab that, and we're going to grab this. Can we grab both? Yes, we can. Uh-oh, did I just lose him? Crud. All right, let's go back a step. Oh, you're killing me. If you was killing me anymore, I'd already be dead. All right, so let's grab that. Let's grab that. Okay, so now we have everything. And now I'm above. It won't let me. All right, so we're going to have to go up first. We're going to go up and over the building. So we're going to grab that. We're going to grab that. We're going to move here. We're going to move this over here. Okay, we're making progress. So yeah, that is attached to that. See the connector? So they're attached. That, Z, that, Z. All right, and then this, okay. So that guy's laying like right there. That guy's laying like right there. That ought to work. Okay, so now it's no longer in the door. And they're not in front of the place. Okay, let's save that. That's our patch for that. This one is called The Great City Iverstead. Why do we have caps lock on? The Great City Iverstead 3D NPC patch Nico. Save it. Cool. Yeah, I have a ton of trees. I need to deal with performance. But we'll deal with this first. So that's the one we just made. We are going to make it a mod. And again, the great city of Iverstead 3D NPC patch Nico. Turn it on. Dump it right here. Okay, so that's a start. Okay, so now we're gonna make those light plugins, right? So they're not taking a plugin slot because we probably can change them all to light plugin. So we're gonna go into SSE edit. You do miss your trees. With every bullet so far. Oh wait, that's not what you're talking about? I miss you with every bullet so far. Ugh. Northern town, Skyland, green tundra. Sky, simply bigger trees. Forest of Skyrim. I use one called Alpine Forest of Whiterun Valley. And it's using whatever tree models you have in your game. It's just adding more trees to the Whiterun Valley. And I really like that. So we're going to right click on this. We're going to apply a script. The script we're going to apply is find ESP plugins. It could be turned to ESL. We're going to say OK. And it's going to find everything we can turn. There's quite a few I could do if I compacted form IDs. And if I was starting a new game, that's probably something that I'll do at the end there. So I have the great city of Iverstead. So these here don't need to be compacted. So that's where we're going to start. We're going to do the easy ones. And they should be all the way at the end here. I have E7, which is this one. We're going to go to the header. We're going to click on this header, right click, edit. Yes, we understand we're going to edit. And we're going to put an ESL flag by it and say OK. We're going to go back to messages. We're going to find the next one, which is E6. Same thing, file header, right click, edit, ESL, OK. Messages. Now what this says here, it says can be turned to ESL by adding the ESL flag to the TES4 header. So all you got to do is add the flag to turn these. These other ones up here that have more words by it, this one says you have to compact the form IDs first. Now that can break your save game. So it's okay to do that and then save them if you're starting a new save, if you're starting a new character. Or it's okay to do it if you create a clean save without that plugin loaded and then compact the form IDs, make it an ESL, and then reintroduce it to your save game. You know, add the plugin back in after that. So there are ways to do it. So those two are done. Kynes Grove, cutting room floor, fish patch. That's the other one we made. These are all ones that can be done without compacting form IDs though. So that's why we're doing those are the easy ones first. We have another, okay, there's some other ones up here. I really don't want to mess with these because, well, werewolf revert form, it says you can do it, but don't do it. It'll stop working. And these are from roguelike encounters. I really don't like messing with those either. What do we have up here? Roguelike encounter. Fluffworks. Oh, that's cool. So that is C4. So let's go up here and find C4. It's explosive. So C7, C4 Fluffworks. There we go. File header. Edit ESL. Okay. And then we're going to come up here and we're going to save. So we changed 4 of them to light plugins. And we're going to save that. And that's a good start for now. Now we can do some more. What name have I thought of for my mod list? It's called the Nico Experience. It's already named right here, the Nico Experience. So, because it was Nico's Work in Progress Load Order Part 7. But now it's the Nico Experience. Okay, that's what it's called. I don't know, if I come up with a better name, I'll change the name. But for right now, it's called the Nico Experience. And it's an experience. We're at 1,211 mods, 1,014 plugins. Let's sort this bad boy. Right now I'm making patches just for what they call conflict resolution. Now there are a few ways to do this. You can do it in SSE Edit and basically dump one record in favor of another, right? And overwrite a record over another one so that they're the same. So that's one way to do conflict resolution. The other way is to do it like I'm doing, break into the CK, the creation kit, and like I'm doing, move the birds, move the beds, move things that are in the wrong place, and create a patch. So that's actually at the ESP level, and then converting them to ESL with SSE Edit. All right, let's jump back into game. Let's see if the beds are moved and the birds are moved. And then we'll look for the next location. Like I said, I know there's some problems with EFPS because I know there's some problems at Mixwater Mill because the building locations got moved because I'm using the great cities and towns by Soldier of War, and he changed the building locations. So I think I have a patch for Mixwater Mill, but we'll go there. What we'll do is you go there in game and you walk around and you can tell where occlusion planes are because all of a sudden the distance view looks very low res. Okay, because it's not rendering anything behind the building or where the building or behind the occlusion plane. Now, if the building was here and the occlusion plane was here, and then the building got moved, the occlusion plane's still there. So when you walk by, instead of being able to see the land, you're over here, you see land, 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 land. Oh, now you see nothing, right? And then you see land again because the occlusion plane is no longer in the building. So you can either take that occlusion plane and move it back into the building, which is the correct way, because then it'll still be occluding everything behind it, giving you better performance in game. Or you can delete that occlusion plane. So there's two different ways to go about making a patch for occlusion planes. And it really depends on how I feel at the moment. If I start moving it around and it becomes too much of a hassle, I'll just delete the occlusion plane. They don't really affect performance that much. I mean, if you're running on a potato, yeah. But if you're running on a potato, you're not going to be running this mod list anyway. There's no way it could handle it. I'm figuring you're going to need at least a 3 series RTX graphics card to run this, like a 3060, 3070, 3080, 3090 or better, to run this mod list. And then I highly recommend you go grab Pure Dark's upscaler, because I'm playing at 1440 resolution, widescreen 1440. So 3440 by 1440 is a little bit over 5 million pixels. It's almost 4K. 4K is about 8 million pixels. The more pixels you're asking your graphics card to push, of course, the harder it's going to be working. And the lower your frame rate's going to be if that becomes your bottleneck. Hey, what's up, Islam? So anywhere you can render less pixels and then use deep learning super sampling, right, DLSS, to upscale the image and decide what color the pixels need to be in between where the pixels got. Think about it like an exploded view. You're looking at an exploded view of a motor or something, right? It looks like this when it's all together. Then they explode it, right? So you can see the individual parts. Well, what DLSS is doing is figuring out, looking at this part and looking at this part, and figuring out what color the part in between needs to be. 8 gigabytes VRAM. You're going to be hard pushed with 8 gigabytes. Right now, and I'm going to have to do some more optimization. Here's the thing about looking at the VRAM over here on the side. I'm running Riva Tuner. It is possible to run Riva Tuner and MSI Afterburner with Mod Organizer 2. Now, Mod Organizer 2 doesn't like it because Riva Tuner will hook Mod Organizer 2. What you can do is you can go into Riva Tuner and tell it to ignore Mod Organizer 2. Okay, so Riva Tuner won't mess with Mod Organizer 2 at all. It won't try to hook it. Okay, and then you tell Riva Tuner to not, to actually use Microsoft's hooks, not its own. And that's how you get it to run without crashing MO2. So there is a way to run Riva Tuner with Mod Organizer 2. It's just, you just have to set it up right. And I just told you how. What's up, Ireshot? I mean, if you want to look at the settings, I can open up Riva Tuner and show you. But this way you can see your GPU, your VRAM, your CPU, your regular system RAM, and your frame rate, and your latency. That's what the millisecond thing here is latency. And you can monitor all of that and more while you're playing. And that's just, it's a good way to kind of look at everything. And like I said, it's Mod Organizer 2 because of the way it's running with a virtual a virtual file system, you don't want Riva Tuner to hook that process because that'll crash Mod Organizer. The game won't run. All right, so right now we are pulling 15 gigs worth of VRAM. And the bed is still here, but I'm not sure why. So the other bed got moved back here. That was the other bed I moved. So this one might still be here because it's attached to my save game. Or it may be attached to Dindalot. So let's take a look. No, it says the reference was last changed by my plugin. I'll have to take a look at that on a new save. But our birdies, we climb up on the roof here. There's birdie number 1. There's birdie number 2. We've got a big old tree growing through the planks here. Oh my gosh. That is from S3D Landscapes. Why is that putting a tree there? Oh. Have 15 gigs? Yeah. Lightweight. Yeah. Well, I'll try to get that down. But again, when you're looking at VRAM that it's displaying here, that's what Windows is allocating for what's running. It doesn't mean that it's actually using that much. It means that that's what's being allocated. You follow? So that's from 3D Landscapes. We're going to get rid of some 3D Landscapes trees. Especially that one. Yeah, but that tree would have been there a lot longer than the shack. You know what I mean? If you look at the size of that tree, that tree's huge. That's the tree. So we also have some other issues here. See that big old tree that is growing out of the building? The Raven Armor. So we need to move that tree that's growing out of the building. That's no bueno. So we're going to get rid of some trees here. We've got another one here that's tree is growing out of the building. The tree has left the building. No, the tree has not left the building. The tree is inside the building. I like the little cherry blossom tree here, though. That stays. What else we got here? Okay, that's a fish rack. That actually looks really good there. We'll leave the fish rack there. All right, so now we're gonna deal with some trees. Right, we have trees that are growing out of buildings.
Stupid dog.
Hey, hey, you shouldn't be saying that. I got a mod for that. Okay, so let's put
Yeah?
a save right here. What do you got there? What do you got there? All right, we're going to cancel out of this. We're going to go fix some trees. Desktop. Diverse catches. Oh, is that what you put up there? Yeah, diverse catches is very nice. So let's go here. Creation kit. And then we're going to do Iverstead. See the bedroll still in the building. Yeah, the bedroll is still in the building, but I think it might be a Dynalot thing. I may have to start a new game. Oh, the armor you're mentioning. Okay. Because sometimes things will get, the first time you see an NPC, they get basically baked onto the save game. No, I saw it there too going. You're not losing your mind. Okay. One bedroll, the one that was inside the building that I had never seen before because I didn't go inside the building because there is no way to get in that building, right? That one I was able to move and ended up behind the building. The one that's sticking out of the door that I did see, I think got baked onto the save game. But I did move it and it's moved in the creation kit. So if I start a new game, it'll probably be in the correct location. So I'll have to start. There'll be more than one test character. Okay, is what I can tell you. So we need to go the great cities, the great town, the great town of Iverstead. He's the great town of Iverstead. All right. For some reason, it sounds like an Irish thing, Iverstead. And then we want our tree patch. So tree compatibility patch Nico. That one. That's going to be our active file. Do we have Uhlenwald as part of it? Yes, we do. Okay. Let me guess, someone stole your bedroll. Damn, dog. Which one of you farted? Had a clear room. Wow. The Dragon Rider armor. Comes in gold or silver. Which color did you choose? I don't know. Okay. So we're going to Iverstead, and we're looking at trees that are in the way. So we're going to exterior world space Tamriel. We're going to type in IVER, Iverstead exterior. Let's zoom up. And we're looking for trees that are growing through buildings. Kind of like this one over here. That tree, which is growing through a building. So now we have a choice. We can either move the tree or delete it. The thing is, if we move the tree, we want to make sure that it's not in a walkway that'll interfere with the nav mesh. So we may want to move it. If we move it around the back of the building. I think that one we're just going to delete. Okay, so let's look around. We're looking for other trees growing out of buildings. That one looks like it's okay. That big log there looks like it'll be all right. Just panning around. Okay, this is where we had some that were a problem. That one looks to be okay. That's the one that's an issue right here. That's growing out of the building. This one right here. So that's the almighty delete button. So we're keeping the little cherry blossom. We like the cherry blossom. We had another one over here. This big old sucker. I found one called Another Vampire Leather Armor or whatever that I really like. It's a good one for female vampires. All right, those trees, I'm kind of digging, but I'm kind of thinking I may want to move those. No, they're not in the walkway. Who's that? Oh, you know who that is. That's the lovely barbarian that you need to kill. Here's the gold. All right, I want to look at that tree. So that's kind of an issue. Let's rotate that tree a little bit, just so it's not growing into the building. Well, that is not into the building. Actually, it'd be better if we moved it out just a hair. Okay, that's good. Those are good. The moss or that trees there are good. They're not through the building. This is the one that was over. How come the one by Narfi is not showing up? Oh, I know why. It's from S3D Trees. All right, we have yes. And I still have a good time with it. There's a lot of trees there. How about we get rid of this one? And we'll keep the aspens. That's the bridge. Yeah, me too. I'm going to celebrate by modding it. Okay, that looks better. Okay, so we don't see that big tree there because it wasn't part of what we loaded. So we need to save this. And then we need to reload it. We need to make sure that 3D trees and landscapes is loaded. Or we have another option. Mod Organizer 2 is wonderful because you can go into the virtual file structure and hide certain plugins or certain models. So let's do that. Let's go right into data. So this is our virtual file system here, right? And you can see how these are some things that are overriding other things. And we want to go into data landscape where don't follow the squirrel. Okay. Data meshes squirrel meshes landscape. Let's get down here to L landscape, and then we want to go into trees, and then we want to find S3D, which I don't see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so these are the trees. We have driftwood, 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 branch pile, reach branch pile. Let's take a look at what that looks like. Okay, that's pretty nice. It's not showing a texture on it, but that's all your programs in MO2. Yeah, you can. There's a little shortcut button right here. So you can shortcut stuff. So we have aspens. You know what we need to do is we need to hide most of these. But I think I'm going to keep the driftwood. That's not driftwood. How many polys is that? 6,700 triangles, 88. So I'm more worried about triangles, 6,700 triangles. What about the... And that's 42. So 6742, it's 10,000, which is about typical for a tree. Dope Fiend? Okay, so we're going to do this. The only thing I really want from 3D trees and landscapes is the landscape stuff. Oh, okay. Silky oak. Okay, so I do have a bunch of trees here from 3D trees and landscapes. We're going to hide them. And this is going to help our performance. That one says Perrite. but we have a different periite tree. There's two different mods. One's 3D trees and one's 3D trees and landscapes. I want to keep the driftwood and the branch piles. And these are the cut logs. I don't know if you know what? Why don't I just dump 3D trees and just keep 3D landscapes? That would be the easiest way to do it. And let's make sure that that's not a part of the patches that if it's part of the patches that I'm doing, then I'm going to have to keep it because I don't want to redo all the patches. But let's go up to trees. Trees. 3D trees and plants. I want to keep the plants because this is the clover, the dead shrub, the pine shrubs, sword ferns, fern clusters, tundra shrubs, thicket. What does a thicket look like? Okay, so yeah, the 3D trees and plants is much better for that. So, but that's not in 3D landscapes, is it? That may be part of it. So it's got add-ons, stumps, cut logs, DLC1, DLC2, and trees. I don't see any plants there. S3D trees. So I want to find the one that has a folder S3D trees. So this isn't it. Yes, that's it. S3D trees. But I want to keep the plants. Okay, so I actually want to hide that whole folder for S3D trees. It won't let me do the whole folder, will it? No. Okay, those are the mushrooms that are not being used, or they might be being used. We want to keep all of that. We want to keep all of that. DLC1, DLC2, driftwoods, branch piles. This is where we're going to start hiding. Because there are parts of it that we do want to keep, but there are parts of it we don't. Wait a minute, that's a stump. Oh, I dig it. We're keeping that. Periite, no. Winter hold. That's pretty funky. So let's hide that one. The aspens I don't think we need because we're running seasonal aspen trees. And see, this is what's doubling up the trees is because these are named S3D. So they're not named the same as the vanilla ones. We're helping out our frame rate right here. And then Aspen log, I do like these. These are the 3D logs. And they're not that high poly. What's up, modder? So log, stump, tree pine forest. Yeah, we don't need that. Hide it. Hide it. So this is just a way to do it. And then this is a cut stump. I mean, that's not bad. Cut stump, cut stump, cut stump. Forest dead. Doggos walk, yeah. So let's get rid of this one. What is this? Pine forest dead. Hide. 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 So I'm picking and choosing. This is a snow tree. Yeah, we're skipping on that. Picking and choosing parts from different tree mods. I wonder if I can do multiples of these. No, you can only hide them one at a time. Bummer. Had to try. All right, so this is hollow. Oh, we're keeping that one. Yeah, Angel's laying right next to me right now. She had to spend the night in emergency, so her levels were off. But I went and picked her up this morning. We want to keep that one. Pine forest log. She'll be okay. We're keeping that one too. Log blank. Log snow. We're keeping that one too. Log, pine forest snow. I mean, it's a nice model. Should we keep those snow trees? Yeah, snow we're not really having a problem with. Pine forest stump. Yeah, we're keeping that too. Stump blank, stump snow. Forest stump. STUP. Stup rooted. Yeah, we're keeping that too. Tree, reach tree, magic. We are not using that because we have our own sleeping tree. Tundra driftwood. That does not look like driftwood to me. Alrighty then. Soul Cairn, Winter Aspens. This is all the cut logs. These are the add-ons. All right. We're going to run with that. We're going to look at this. Medallions humming. Yes, Geralt, it is. And I want to look at SKSE plugins, which would be here, plugins, and then Skyrim Upscaler. So Skyrim Upscaler INI settings. And right now we're on quality. So why don't we change this all the way over to performance? Should we give that a shot? And then we'll see where are we at here. We're on 4. So performance, balance, quality. Performance, quality, balance. Okay, so this is favors current frame information, well suited for fast pace. Okay, so we're going to try putting this on 3. We're going to save that. We'll see how much of an increased performance gives us. Yeah, well, I mean, you saw what I did, right? You know, I'm in the middle of a stream. My dog comes up to me and she's shaking, and that's not like her. I'm like, okay, I got to go, guys, because I'm taking my dog to the vet. So what I ended up doing was I took her to the vet, and her normal vet was busy, but had an appointment for like 4 o'clock. And I'm like, okay, we'll come back at 4 o'clock, right? And then she calls me as I'm driving home. She goes, well, if you think it's, a problem, you should take her to emergency. And I'm like, okay, fine. So I turned the car around and I took her down to emergency. And I checked her in there, and sure enough, her levels were off. What's up, baby? Are you okay? You okay? She's looking all sleepy now. You're a good girl. So she's resting. Yeah, she's my kid. She's my other one of my other daughters. All right. So we're going to go with this. While this is starting up, I'm going to go take her outside, see if she's got to go potty, because she's in a doggy diaper right now. So I will be back. This will take about 6 minutes to start up. Yep, she had to go potty. Cat will be 12 years old. Everything's still a toy. Mm. One gecko, one female spider, 7 doggos. Boy, you got a zoo going on over there. My roommate, my ex-roommate, I lived with him for quite a few years, but he's an animal person too. We had a parrot, a big scarlet macaw named Shashka, and a cockatoo. I don't remember the cockatoo's name. And he had a big, like 100-gallon fish tank. With it was fresh water, but like the bala sharks and neons and a bunch of other different kind of fish in there. And then he had 3 cats and 4 dogs. And what else did he collect? He didn't have any lizards or anything like that, or snakes. But mainly cats, dogs, and birds. And fish. All right. So we had trees. So that big old tree that was there is now gone. We had another one. That was over here that was growing through the building, which is now gone. We kept that one. We kept the cherry blossom. We kept that one. So that one I knew was there, but where the hell is this tree from? Right here. "3D landscapes. Tree Locust 01. It's from S3D Landscapes Next Generation Forests. Okay. That's weird. Okay, we'll have to look at that again. There's our bedroll still hanging out of the door.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly,
Why are
I'm
you
not
missing
certain
your
if
hair?
I'll get to be allowed into the monastery.
It's so exciting when new folk come into town. Have anything interesting to tell
Fastred
me?
is bald. Why is Fastred bald?
I'm just passing through. I can't imagine how exciting it must be.
Why are you bald, Fastred? Reference slash changed. Base got changed by pan NPCs. But the reference slash changed by the great town of Iverstead. So we've got a conflict going on there between pan NPCs. Pan NPC and Great Town of Iverstead. Okay, we'll look into that. Find out why Fastred's
Journey from
bald.
place to place. You're so lucky. I wish I could go with
Gwilyn,
you.
can
I'm
you
so
believe
sorry,
it?
Miss Taylor.
Another
Perhaps
pile
if
of
you
logs
would have been more
ruined.
specific.
These damn
Sorry, Miss
bears
Taylor.
are driving me crazy.
What's making you so angry?
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the
Fastred,
wood you
why
can chop.
do you look different? Talk to me about Fastred. Biogen all-in-one air physics. Great Town of Iverstead. So, bald from chemo? Yeah. No, I don't think so. See, Fastred looks different. But it's changed by the Great Town of Iverstead. So I wonder if there was an update to the Great Town of Iverstead. So let's check out Fastred too. And then I wonder... Okay, so we'll take a look at that.
Just get out of my way, I've got work to do.
Yeah. Bossy biatch. Klimek.
Hello, friend.
Klimek looks
Are
okay.
you passing through on your way to High Hrothgar? I'm about to make a delivery
Quinlan
up there
looks good.
myself.
Okay, so we're dealing with that tree.
Well, time to gather more supplies, I guess.
"3D landscapes. Tree. Locust 01. As 3D landscapes, next generation forests. Okay. So we got a few things to look at here in Iverstead. So let's look at, I think the best place to look would be here. And we're going to deal with Fastred and Timba. So I wonder, might be a load order thing too. All right, Queen, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in. All right, so we're looking for Fastred and Timba. So we want to look for the Great Town of Iverstead. And we want to look for non-player characters. Okay, that's not any of them that would be there. These are all unique characters. So which ones would be changing those? So it might be Pan's NPC. So we've got Pan NPCs, Dark or Dragonborn, Dawnguard, males, Serana Valerica, NPC. This one. Okay, so I don't see Fastrid. Huh. It just has the unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch and so the other thing that I can look at, because I don't see, Phelan. Tint layers and texture lighting. So what am I missing? Am I missing a Baijin? Carlotta Gerder. Okay. She's not War Maiden. She's not wife. All in one. So War Maiden's wives, where's and NPCs? Those are the three. And I have the all in one. So this should be hidden. This should be hidden. Yes. And this should be hidden. Yes. And this should be not hidden. That's okay, that's the all-in-one. Then we have hair physics and hair physics bug fix. So what is that got going on? Let's take a look at that on the Nexus. Places the hair for NPCs. Okay, I wonder if that's Dope Fiend, Vex, Carlotta, Rhea, Delphine. Who does this all affect? The right version of Biogen installed. Okay, so the hair physics needs to load after everything else. So let's look at that. Well, the bug fix I have, okay, so there's something overwriting that. What is overwriting that? Just that. So where's, okay. So the Temba. But why does my Temba look different? So what's overwriting Biogen? Winter Sun? I'm running Winter Sun. Adrian, Carlotta, Girder, Sapphire, Talia, Vex. War Maidens. I wonder who is controlling Fastrid. Is that, could that be K-Lily? Did I forget to download no, K-Lily's right there. All right, so I think what my problem is K-Lily's needs to go after all of that. Because I'm not sure if it's Pandorables. Yeah, I like Pandorables. Zelda, Ellen Wynn, Erdy, Katria, Cerithes, Tovalfina, Mirabelle, Colette, Gabriella, Fastrid. And the other one I was looking for was You know what? I may have these upside down. Because the one that loads last wins, right? So let's put K-Lilies all at the top. And let's move all of the Baijin below Pandorable. And let's, interesting NPCs, interesting NPC overhaul. Okay, so let's try that. See if that fixes faster than Temba. Great town of Iverstead. What's the other thing that I want you to fix in Iverstead? Oh, I'm looking for trees and plants. S3D landscapes. That's Skyrim 3D trees and plants. I'm looking for S3D landscapes, which is a different one. Landscape, that one. So let's look at that. We do have trees in there under 3D landscapes. Silky oak. I don't think that's the tree though. The other ones are say they're hidden. Well, I'll tell you what, because that's locust. Tell you what, we're gonna hide those. Data. Meshes, landscape, trees. Meshes. Landscape. Trees. Three D landscapes. Okay. So those are the ones from 3D landscapes. We already took care of the ones from 3D trees. Okay, rabbit. That should be dealing with the tree. Let's go take a look at our NPCs there. And we want to make sure that they're loading the hair. Let's just look for hair. Skins, eye, hair. KS hairdos, SMP. So that is actually before NPC overhauls. So that's the KS hairdos and KS hairdos SMP. Race menu hairs and wigs. That's hair physics. That's eyes, hair. Okay, so that's all good. That's all good. All right, that should be good. Let's go take a look. And we're waiting. I'm still looking at, I need to look at the snow again too, the glaciers, because they're not looking like they were in my last load order. And I need to work on the ice, figure out what I did to get that see-through looking ice cube kind of glaciers. Because I really like that. I want that back. I do like the snow I've got going on. But let's deal with bald NPCs. We could probably, what we could do is we could go all the way back to the very beginning and take off with the character. That way there won't be anything on the baked onto the save game. And we can take a look at, okay, did we actually fix the bedroll that's sticking out of the door? So we can do that. And we can see if Fastrit has hair and if Temba looks like I remember her. My guess is Kaylali's was overwriting Pandorable, and I wanted it the other way around. So load order issue. I think that's another nice thing about Mod Organizer 2 is you can switch up how things are loading or what overwrites something else just by changing their position, in the left pane. Pretty cool. I'm not doing that challenge. You're more than welcome to do it, Ireshot. I can't play vanilla after seeing my game modded up. Vanilla hurts my head. It really does. You know what's another nice thing is you notice something that's been lacking crashes. I haven't noticed any crashes. Better knock on wood. I mean, it seems to be pretty darn stable. Yeah. Go back to vanilla? What are you, crazy? That's not a challenge. That's torture. The game's going to be like 12 years old. You want me to play a 12-year-old game without mods? You're out of your mind. All right. Fastrid, where are you? Oh, hey, look. Do you see what I see? I don't know, but you will. Do you see what I see? We missed a birdie. So we got to change that. Fastrid is still bald. Why are you still bald, girl?
It's so exciting when new folk come into town.
So last changed by the great town of Iverstead. The base is changed by Pandorable. So I wonder what the... Okay, so we're... You know what? It's a magic bird. Okay. We got to deal with Fastrid. Her face looks correct, but she's missing hair. So the great town of Iverstead must be giving her a different kind of hair than Pandorable. So I need to look at the conflict there in SSE Edit between Pan and great town of Iverstead.
Anything interesting to tell me? I wish
No.
I could go with you.
Okay, let's go find Temba. I want to see if her face is looking correct. There she is.
Can you believe it? Another pile of logs ruined. These damn bears are driving me crazy.
No, her face looks incorrect.
Just get out of my way. I've got work to do.
But that may be...
Here for work? Get an axe and bring me all the wood you can chop.
That looks like a K-Lily's face. So let's check on that.
Just get out of my way. I've got work to do.
And that may be baked onto the save game also. So... that tree is still there. Why, Lord, why me? Okay. Okay, so Pandorable. Okay, so what we're going to do, since those may be baked onto the save, is we're going to find out. We're going to load well, I guess we can load that one, but let's load this one. This is all the way back at the camp. That's missing a few things we changed. We'll find out if that's baked onto the save game. We're going to do a little add item. We'll go fly over there. Go play around with mist flight. Because we said we were camping in the forest. This is where we started. So what do we have in our inventory? Okay, what do we have for spells? Okay, this is before we got mist flight. So let's go here. Let's go here. Give me the book. We have a flying effects ring. Let's read some books. Then let's do some magic. And we're off. We want to go. That's Helgen. Let's get back to Iverstead. What kind of frame rate are we running here? 60s. That's excellent frame rate. Alchemist Shack. I believe Iverstead would be this way. Yes.
Huh?
Can you believe it? Another pile of logs ruined. These damn bears are driving me crazy.
Okay, I don't know.
What's making you so angry?
My business is falling apart, my apprentice never listens to me, and now there's talk of dragons. If I hadn't sunk every bit of gold I had into my mill, I would have picked up and left Iverstead long ago. Just get out of my way, I've got work to do.
There's our magic bird. Show me Fastrid. Fastrid, why are you not working the fields? Are you in the bar? We still have that funky tree there.
Welcome to the Villamere Inn. If there's anything I can get you, just let me know.
Pardon me, my lady. Do you fancy a bit of music? Would you care to hear me play my lute?
Okay, she looks right.
A pleasant journey, milady.
We don't get many visitors through here.
There's Temba.
Unless they're headed up to High Hrothgar, of course.
Dog. Alright, I need to find Fastrid.
I mostly deal with petty thievery and drunken brawls. Been too long since we've had a good bandit raid.
Careful what you wish for. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking the best idea here... Best idea here would probably be something like this. And then we'll see if she comes out. And she's bald, and so is her mom.
If you ever settle down to have children, think twice before you do it.
It's so exciting when new folk come into town. Have anything interesting to tell me? I wish I could go with you.
All right, why it? Oh my gosh. All right, why are they bald? So let me. Well, I guess Angel's feeling better. A female Star Trek? I don't know. So this is Vanilla Fastrid. So, let's look over here. And it's either Pandorable. I'm thinking it's Kaylily. Lual Skade and the Caller. That's Madesi. Okay, so these are good. Where is that's Gormleth? Betil, Greta, Anska. That's my Anska. It's Anji, Nari. Okay, so I had this Lammy. I had this loading last, Selma. These are the ones I remember. There's Anji. Okay, so I want this loading last. But I'm wondering about Pandorable. I'm pretty sure I want all the Pandorables loading after Baijin. So now I need to find Fastrid. Let's see what's going on. What's up, broski? And we have a bird we have to fix in Iverstead. So we'll do that too. But first, let's find out what's going on with Fastrid and whoever Fastrid mom is, who's also bald. So we're looking for Fastrid. I don't know if is she... Temba Whitearm, what's she being overwritten by? She has hair physics. That's the only thing she's being overwritten by. So that Temba Whitearm is straight up from their Uthgerd. What's Uthgerd being overwritten by? That's just the hair physics. Freya, Sapphire. So I don't think, I mean, we can search for Fastrid. That's Pandorables. And it's not being overwritten by anything else. So what's up with her hair? Skills, head parts. So it's eyes. Fastrid hair, Nord hair. Why is that? So, but here we have hair female Nord. Why is the pan hair not showing up? It's the one that's winning. Why don't we put that there? So yeah, we already have that there. Hmm. Things that make you say, hmm. Fun mod idea. Yeah, it's Pandorable. So maybe I should re-export all the face gen from Pandorable. Well, let's find out. So this is all the face geometry. It's not going to tell me which one is hers, though. but that has nothing to do with hair. This has nothing to do with hair. It's a face tint. Hair. So they all have their own hair. So I wonder what that's all about. Let's look at that. Nothing has changed in the actual mod. Previous upload. Oh. Let's take a look at that. Because I'm wondering if I have the patch. This may be part of it. Let's grab that one. And let's uninstall this one. Because it might be the wrong version of the unofficial patch. So we're just going to get rid of that. And we're going to install this. And we're going to reinstall this. I wonder if this Replace the original ESP. All right, so now we got to decide war paint. What do you think? I think she gets war paint. I think she gets war paint. She does not get war paint. She gets the war paint. And we're good. Okay, so that's Pandorable's NPCs. So that's under NPC overhaul. So let's go here. And we're going to send to separator NPC overhaul. Okay. So then we can come back up here and we can put this one here. Okay, that's good. Let's fix the floating bird creation kit. So here, birdie, birdie, birdie. And we'll have to check for all instances, because there's a couple of them over there. One's floating above the roof and one's sitting on the mill, the grain mill. There may be more. We'll have to look. And close that. We can pick a file. We want the great city of Iverstead and Ravens Patch. An active file we're going to add onto it. Take care of the other levitating birds. They're magic. All right, you can load. Come on, validate, validate. Gotta keep them validated. All right, so now we're gonna go to Tamriel World Space. IVER, Iverstead Exterior. Levitating birds. There's the water. There's the buildings. The bird should be floating above this. Right there. Hello, birdie. What's up, buddy? You need to go over here. It's kind of weird when you're moving stuff around because, you know, left is right and right is left. Where should we put this guy? Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to rotate him. He's going to face out this way so you can see everybody walking. And we're going to put him over here and we're going to move him up. So his little toes are hanging over. And then we're going to Work with me. Not bad. We could move him, I guess, forward just a smidge. And maybe down. Okay, you're looking good, Birdie. So we're going to save that one right there. We're going to look for more birds. So we're going to come down to this list down here. And we're looking for, it'd be under M. And a lot of ivy. Okay, Mahale's Ravens. This is number 1. That one's doing okay. He's the one who's sitting on the mill. Okay. So that's this one. Let's look at this one. That one's doing okay. Sitting on a post by the lumber mill. So we've got that one there. We've got that one there. We've got this one here. We've got that one there. So, and then we should have 2 of them across the water. Sitting on the roof. That one. And that one. So that makes 5 birds. How many do we have on the list here? So, the Hales. That was the one we moved. He's the only one in this world space. Where are the other ones? These are these crows? Any on the guard towers? So yeah, this says Raven. This is Raven. So there's like 4 of them. Well, where would the guard towers be? That would be up here, right? It's like the church. I don't know. Do they actually have guard towers? I thought mostly it was the lumber mill and the farm and the one little shop and the inn. And then the building, I guess it would be the Jarl's Longhouse. All right, well, we're going to call that good. So you're talking about this guard tower over here, huh? Well, I don't see no birdies. No birdies there. You see any birdies? I don't see no birdies on the guard tower. There was some that were out here, well, birds of Skyrim, that I needed to move back to sitting over here. But we're going to just save that. We're going to call that good. Not sure still what's happening with Fastred's hair. That's an interesting one. So let's look at so was Fastred part of the all-in-one? And we changed to the non, but we haven't loaded it up yet. Let's try loading that up because we fixed the birdie. We'll see if it was an issue with the latest unofficial Skyrim Special Edition patch being a different version and that getting updated. But me not having that version of the game. So a lot of it is game version stuff too. You got to watch out for, especially with SKSE plugins. That's why I was having all those crashes. The game wouldn't run more than 5 minutes without crashing because I had an SKSE plugin that the author said, "Oh yeah, it's compatible with everything," but it wasn't. That took a while to track down. I mean, basically what I did was all the ones that I had been using before that I knew worked, I could kind of discount those. So that took care of about 3/4 of the list, almost 7/8 of the list of SKSE plugins. And then I just had to go through the other ones one by one and read the comments, check the bug section, disable them and re-enable them one at a time and play the game and see if it would crash or run. And I finally found it. But yeah, that was a headache. Here you go through the trouble of building a mod list of, over 1,000 mods and it won't run because of one SKSE plugin that's not made for the version of the game you're playing. And there's no documentation. What's up, Norman? The other issue I'm having is the skydiving mod. My character drops like a rock, bearing a gift. For which? For VRAM problem? Paraphernalia VRAM R? All right. Well, what does it do? Tell me what it does, Norman. And then I'll decide if I even want to look for it. One gig of VRAM usage by doing what? We got a minute before this thing starts up. I want to know how it freezes VRAM. Less stutters, normal map, parallax height, map optimization, resizing, automated. Optimize all your texture mods in just a few simple steps. Resizing texture files. Okay. So it's basically reprocessing texture files and dropping their size. Yeah, why don't I'm not running out of VRAM. It says GPUs with 10 gigabytes or less of VRAM typically benefit. I have 24 gigs worth of VRAM. So this is not for me. $250 megabytes to 800 megabytes, so it's less than a gig. Not a VRAM issue I'm having. Because if you look at the VRAM I'm running right now, 3.6, let's watch when the game fills up. Now, basically what it's doing is it's resizing textures. If I wanted to do that, I could do that in Cathedral Assets Optimizer, and I could do my entire texture folder. You have the same skydiving issue? Resolution for you last time, different DLL, but you can't find it anywhere? We'll pull the one from your game files. So right now I'm only pulling 14 gigs worth of VRAM. Second number down on the top left, orange number, next to where it says MEM. That's my VRAM. And since I have 24 gigs, reclaiming less than a gig of VRAM isn't going to do me any good. I ran all 2K textures on this, so oops. Just type slow. Then you'll get it right. Okay. Okay. They have hair.
It's so exciting when new folk come into town.
Astrid, you have
anything
hair.
interesting to tell me?
I'm just passing
passing through.
I can't imagine how exciting it must be to journey from place to place. You're so lucky. I wish I could go with you.
Fixed mesh lighting?
I wish I could go with you.
Well, you're looking good with hair now, Astrid. So's your mom.
You must be another pilgrim on the way up to High Hrothgar. If I were you, I'd move right through our backwards little town.
She got a couple miles on her.
Sure, leave. Everyone else?
Oh. Stupid dog.
All right, that's got to stop. So that's one. That's the other one. That's the one I moved. There's one sitting here. So it's 1, 2, 3. And then there's 2 over here. And we still have that big old tree. That elk had some funny movement. Just ran through. I don't know. Let's go find him. Oh, we don't have the paraglider yet.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar.
I don't know where he
The path
went.
isn't safe.
All right, so we fixed Fastred's hair.
Honestly,
We still have that one tree. That, you know, I'm half tempted to just leave it. Oh, let's check on the bedrolls. That one's still coming out. So I don't know how I can fix that. Pretty sure it's a 3D NPC thing. Floating plants by the saw and the cut logs end. Okay, where are the floating plants? Well, going my own way. Guide me. Where's the floating plants that you speak of? Oh, we got another one over here. He's doing okay though. Because I don't see any floating plants. On the ground by the logs, on the walking path side. By these logs? The ones that are already cut? These might look like they're floating, but they actually have stems.
I got this.
So these have stalks, they have stems. That's grass. Same deal with these. They have stalks. So they're actually growing from the ground. Although they may look like they're floating. Yeah, but they do have, you can see they are connected to the ground. But because they're a fern, they appear to be above Well, they do have a part that's above the ground, but the stalk goes all the way to the ground.
Easy does it.
So yeah, that is not a problem. Those are supposed to look like that. Okay, well, I appreciate you pointing it out, and I don't mind stopping to take a look. So we still have that one tree.
Wherever the Daedra hide, the vigilance stand down and cast them into the light.
It's kind of an issue, that one. But I think we're going to leave it. We took care of the ones that were growing out of the buildings. So, are we still... Yeah, we are. Cool. Let's go. We have dirt zogs, dead bear, and goblins. There's goblins! It's an Imperial camp. We need to go this way. That's the Alchemist Shack. This is the way up the hill. What's up, John? That's the way back down the hill. Which way am I going? I'm going this way. I'm going my own way. Oh. I'm G-meowing it. G-meow. Okay, now we're back down to Helgen. At least my burnt wood doesn't look like it's glowing, which is nice. So where was I looking? There is an Imperial camp. So here we're looking at like in the 40s. This is a new Pine Watch. WizKids. That's what I was waiting for. Okay, so he does not have the gray face bug, if you notice, because I re-exported it. If you see anything that looks funny, by all means, speak up. You know? Let's read your book. Poor Freddy. Alright. Hold on to your butts, because we're taking a little flight. Please make sure your tray tables and seat backs are in their full upright position, and enjoy your flight on Air Nico. You're zipping through the trees. Hey, that's where I want to go right there. I do like the gazebo with the Christmas tree lights. Very pretty. We're taking that and that. Headed out to Falkreed to get some supplies. Yeah, you're not going to be back soon. Sorry. What's in here? We have septums. We actually have lots of different kinds of coins. There's a mod called Coins that you should probably look into, Ireshot. There's this other mod that's not available anymore.
Silence.
How come this one doesn't have... Oh, this one doesn't have the fixed textures. Darn it. I am digging on this snow texture. It looks fluffy. I mean, when you stop and look at it, it looked like snow. It's a little rough though. Should be just a little bit smoother. I got your snowberry. Yeah, coin, that's the name of it. C.O. Okay, so what we need to do is go here and favorite that. And then we need to go here and make that number 5. And then let's go back to our inventory because we want to equip that and we want to make that favorited. She looks a little chilly. I was like, why is it so close to her? It's because the pole's there. Because that's better. She should be, you know, almost full character over there. The way I've got it set up. I don't know if I want to stick with... I like the bluebird. You know, they're a pretty feather. But I like the cardinal feathers too. I did cardinal feathers also. Alright. Hold on to your butts. Now we can fly. Let's change the weather. So you were saying it was a different DLL, huh? Yeah, we're falling way too fast. It says to use that one DLL. Oh, we found Falkreath. Oh, we have cats. It's the house cat mod.
Lord, is it me, or are we low on iron? Do we have enough for the next shipment?
Who's the creepy little girl?
I don't like it here. There's too many bugs.
Yeah, you're creepy. What about this chick?
I think you'll want someone else, visitor. I can't really help you. Don't judge Dengir too harshly. He's old, but he means well.
I do like the signs too. And Mahale's chickens. Oh man, his chickens look good. And the clover looks good too. That's Cathedral. And I went with Cathedral's Thistle this time around. The desaturated version. They actually look good up close too. This is the Thalmor Biatch.
If it's a duel you seek, stranger, then I suggest you leave. I am not here to fulfill your desire for pain, or free you from your wretched existence.
She's a
At least
3D NPC.
not today.
Too many bugs in Falkreath. Wait until she sees a frostbite spider, yeah. And then this is something of my own making. I took Mari's Ivy and the animated Ivy and put it on the 3D stone walls. And I thought I had Moonpath to Elsewhere. I'm pretty sure I do. But they're not parked here yet. Is there something else that I need to do before they park there? Maybe. Alright, so Falkreath, I'm wondering if there's any crows and ravens in Falkreath. Yeah, what I did was I just, the animated Ivy, this mesh for the animated Ivy, you can get, but it's on a different rock wall. It's not on the large stone 3D rock wall that it's on. It's on the one with a bunch of small stones. So what I did was I took that Ivy and I put it on this rock wall, the 3D rock wall. And I had to move it around a little bit, make it fit a little better, but now it's animated, and then it'll actually use Mari's Ivy. A lot of Mari stuff uses vanilla meshes. It's just a retexture. So using Mari's better looking Ivy texture on the animated, the modified vanilla animated.
You'll meet a lot of tongue
What tree mods? A lot.
Try not to take them too seriously.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. If you want a place to spend the night, let me know. I keep the inn. I'll rent you a room.
Like your necklace.
You're doing a fine job.
You hear any juicy gossip in town?
So let's see. The main ones for tree mods would probably be Traverse the Ulenwald and Nature of the Wildlands. Probably the major one is Nature of the Wildlands. So let's take a look. This tree is from Ulenwald. This is from Ulenwald. That's not a tree. The ones that are wrapped with vines, that's from Nature of the Wildlands. That's from Ulenwald. Yeah, Traverse the Ulenwald is actually very nice, but don't use the 3D loads for it. They are super heavy. I mean, super heavy. Oh, that's pretty. Print screen. Okay. Let's see what else we got here. That's from Nature of the Wildlands. That's from Ulenwald. Ulenwald. So basically it looks like most of it's Ulenwald and Nature of the Wildlands. Nature of the Wildlands. I do really like, you know, this is Nature of the Wildlands too. I love the textures and just the kind of half broken, half still growing trees of Nature of the Wildlands. I think another way to do it, which would probably be a little more friendly for... Okay, so that tree is pretty close. We have a bush that's growing through it. We have another tree that's growing through it. So I think that is from Ancient Lands. Rubble piece, Ancient Lands 2. Okay, so that's from Ancient Lands 2. We need a patch for that. Because I have a tree growing through the corner of it. But yeah, it's pretty heavy. Like 40 frames a second. Running through here, 35, 33. So what's heavy here, I'm guessing, and this is what I'm going to do. So we're going to toggle fly cam. And we're going to watch that frame rate. See this one with the vines wrapped on it? That's a Nature of the Wildlands tree. When I get past those two trees, I've got more of them over here. Uh-oh. We better boogie because this guy's coming after us. But yeah, I think I need to kind of lighten up the trees with all the vines wrapped on them. I'm pretty sure those are all Nature of the Wildlands. No, that is thin oak from Uhlenwald. What's this one? Same thing. So yeah, way too many vines in here. Wow, 26, 25? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, we really need to thin out the trees right down here by Falkreath. My computer must be doing something else in the background because this running 28 frames a second is not normal. Let's thin out some trees here.
Someone there?
They'll react to me showing up out of nowhere. Oh, you didn't say anything? Yeah, why is my frame rate all the way down to like 40, 30, 30? My computer's doing something else in the background. It has to be. Who is this?
What can I help you with?
Why are you running around in your underwear?
May wisdom. I'm the steward here. I serve under Jarl Siggeir and Jarl Dengir before him.
Well, you look like you work out. No, I don't want to do that.
How long have you been a steward? It was...
Okay, so she had clothes in her inventory. For some reason, she just wasn't wearing them. Let her be free. Yeah, so now my frame rate's back up again. So yeah, my computer was doing something in the background. But we're gonna lighten up the trees in this area. Or wait 50? Oh, I just disabled her and re-enabled her. But we're gonna lighten up some trees. make a save here. I got one dog behind me, but I got to check on the other one. So while this is starting up, I'll go check on her and then I'll be back. Poor doggy had a full diaper. So I had to change that and let her out to go potty. All right. Back to what we're working on, trees. Tree compatibility patch. So I have 3D landscapes in there, but I don't have .3D trees. Oh, we have to fix that tree that's in this too. Ancient lands. So that's all of that, but where's 3D trees? What is that plugin called? Let me take a look. Oh, you're killing me. Okay, I'll look it up here. I'm on Nexus. You can't see because there's nowhere to put it on the screen. And I'm looking up 3D trees. So Skyrim 3D trees and plants, it's called. Let me see what the ESP is named. So we go to files, we go to preview file contents. It says it's called S3D trees, next generation forest. So I'm looking for S3D. I have S3D rocks, X3D landscape. Huh. No trees though. All right. You're getting scribes of Skyrim? Cool. I'm eating leftover Halloween candy. I tried to give it all away, I just didn't have enough kids come by. Okay. So, what did we load up? Our tree compatibility patch. Well, I'm guessing we're going to make that our active file and just change it. And we'll come back to that and deal with Ancient Lands as another plugin. But let's deal with this first. And we're going to the Falkreath Forest. Down by the Dark Brotherhood Sanctuary, and we're going to start lightening up the area. Full-size bars. Ooh. Nice. Oh, we just got a big, 2 big packs of the small size bars, and we gave the kids 2 or 3 of them, you know. Actually, I let the kids pick what they wanted. They appreciated that. Like, I want Reese's, I want Kit Kats, I want, you know, okay, cool. Take what you want, kid. I can't eat it all. All right, so we're going to Falkreath. Falkreath Cave. That's Fallowstone. Is Falkreath its own? Okay, no, we're on the wrong thing. We want to go to Tamriel. Falkreath. Exterior. Okay, let's go there. Hold on to your butts. The whole world is blue. Why are you so blue? Boy, I'm glad I got rid of all those stupid little rocks. Okay, well, this is an exterior. That's the sawmill. Let's go up. Okay, David Bowie. I don't want to hear about the frostbite spiders from Mars. Okay, let's go look. Those trees aren't so bad. But going down this way, is where it starts getting thick. And mainly it's these trees with the vines wrapped on them, like that one. That's the thin oak. That's a heavy one. You know what? We could just edit the base. These are all Oak Forest Uhlenwald. What kind of tree should we make it? Those are all pines. These are oaks. It's a spruce. Can we make it a spruce? We changed the wrong tree. All right, we're going to go about this a little bit differently. Now we got to wait for it to close. Are you closing? Okay, thank you. We're going to look at trees. We're going to look at Uhlenwald. We're going to look at Explorer. Look at meshes. These are unique trees in the marsh. How many polys? 7,000. Plus another 3. So that's 10,000. That's not too bad. Get home, shower, and have some wine. Some cheese with, don't whine about it. Some cheese with that wine. Meshes. Landscape. Trees. So this has a lot of trees in it. And it was in Oak Forest. Okay, so data. I'm looking for Oak Forest. And I'm looking for where's the ones with the vines? Sapling, tall, thin oak. I think it said thin oak. Nope, that is not it. Do any of them say vine? Oh my gosh. $12,000 triangles. Plus 14,000 triangles. Plus another 14,000 triangles. So that's 40,000 plus whatever that is. Oh my God. This tree is over 40,000 polys. Yeah, no, no, no. Bye. What about this one? Okay, that's 15,000 just for the trunk. Plus another 4 for that. Another 6 for that. No. My God. Okay, Uhlenwald will kill your frame rate, people. I mean, they're beautiful, but Mother Dead Clump. Let's see what that is. Again, we're talking 14,000. There's whole trees that don't have 14,000 polygons. That really needs to be optimized. I mean, it's beautiful. Your collision sucks. This is the collision mesh. You want to know how easy it is to make a collision mesh for something? Click on it, right click, go to Havoc, create convex shape. Say OK. There you go. It now has collision. So we're getting rid of this one too. This is the mother dead clump. Because that's going to kill my frame rate. How about mother dead 01? This one's got like stuff hanging from the branches. 16,000 polys. Plus another 53 plus another 10,000 plus, wow. Yeah, that, how do they expect you to render that? Let's check out the oak. That's 16,000 triangles too. Plus another 5, plus another 5. So 26,000 triangles. My God. Give me something with some less amount of polys, people. You're killing me. That's got 16,000 triangles on it too. Why so many triangles? Well, I got to answer this. It's my wife. She's asking about the dog. Cray cray. All right. Sorry, I got to catch up on all this. So give me just a minute. Then we'll go back to deleting trees. I really love Ulinvold, but, you know, I can't. I mean, if it's the only tree mod you're running, oak medium. Okay, this I can deal with. This is only 2,800. So this tree gets to stay. It's got to look real. That one gets to stay. Oak medium gets to stay. Oak medium 01. Let's check out oak medium 02. That one's only got, says it has 0. That's got more than 0 triangles. Okay, that has 2,900, so that gets to stay too. So the oak mediums are okay. The oak saplings, I'm guessing, are okay too. Personally love forest north. Different trees, happy little trees mixed in. I don't know. I mean, that's a lot of, basically you want to keep your trees 12,000 polys or less if you're going to go thick on the trees. If you're going to go not so thick on the trees, you can go less. Like, I'll give you an example, okay? So these saplings are going to be okay. How about the oak tall? So here we have just the bottom part of the trunk, right? And we're looking at, so this is only 434 triangles. That's not bad. And then up here, the upper part of the trunk, you're looking at 3,800, so 3,900. So you're talking about 4,000 polygons to render the whole trunk of the tree. And then you can probably do about as much. This is 20,000 polygons. Okay, that's crazy. So the trunk's fine. This is frickin' bananas. $20,000 polygons. So you can see how you fill up your draw call limit really quick when you start throwing trees like this in the game. I mean, they're beautiful. Don't get me wrong. They're beautiful. It's just not optimized for Skyrim. Let's try oak tall too. So yeah, I'm just going through the trees and I'm going to get rid of. So this is reasonable. See the polygons there? That's reasonable. This is skinned. So that's an animated tree. Oak tall 3. So this is only 2,300 polygons. Or 2,300 triangles. But you see, really, if you look at the limbs, you see how far spread out they are? They're not really close together. This is optimized. Yeah, I used to run less the vanilla trees, but then let's look at what they have here. So this is only 9,000. That's probably another 9,000. Okay, so that tree can stay. That's oak tall 3. Let's look at 4. That's 8,000. And that's not giving me a number. But it doesn't look too bad. Look at oak tall 5. The bottom's only 290. That's only 2,300. It's built pretty much the same way. About 9,000 up there. Not bad. $2,300. 9,000. So those are fine. Thin oak 01. The collision's way off, but that's only 2,000. Thin oak 02. These are probably all going to be fine. Yeah, it's less than 2,000. Okay. So let's check out autumn oak. That's 16,000 just for the trunk and the limbs. You see how dense all those triangles are? And then you got to figure you've got all these on top of it. Another 8,000 on top of 16,000. So that's 24,000. And then you got to think, okay, there's leaves. 24 plus 6 plus, so that's 30,000. That's 40,000 triangles for one tree. Bye, Felicia. So that's just the oak forest. What about the pine forest? They've got ash. Okay, so this is 300 or 516 triangles. Okay? And this is 6,100. So that is an optimized tree. I'm pretty sure all these are going to be good. Yeah, 613. So the ash is fine under pine forest. Let's look at the snow pine. Yeah, 516 triangles. 6,100. So that's less than 10,000. That's good. So all of these are going to be good. What about cliff pine? Here we're looking at 598. We're keeping those. Field pine. That one may have to go bye-bye. No, that's only 4,600. So this is only 4,600 polygons plus 17,000. So 46 and 17, that's over 20, plus another 12, 32, 32,000. Bye, Felicia. Let's check out number 3. Okay, that's not bad. 3,200. 13. So that's, that's on the cusp. Oh my God. 18,000 triangles for the little branches. 18,000. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. How about Field Pine 01? That I can do. How much for the little branches? How much for the little girl? 10,000 plus 7, so that's 18,000 plus 2. So that's only 20,000. We can deal with that. Dead pine. See, that's only 43. But you see how far apart these are spread? It's when they start cramming them really tight together and they get high poly that's going to kill it. Field shrub. That should be fine. Yeah, 1,000. So yeah, this is how you go through and optimize stuff or get rid of stuff that's not optimized. How about the tall cliff pine 01? That's pretty high poly. No, not really. Only 1,500. But what about the little branches? That's only 6,000. So that's not bad. I mean, so you can do it in 6,000. It doesn't have to be 28,000 for the little branches, right? So we're keeping that. Let's check this one. And again, I'm more concerned about the little branches. That's good, 4,000. Yeah, that's only 1,400. $14. That one's a little more high poly. It's almost 6,000. Triangles. We're counting triangles. And let's check this last one here. That's actually the collision. Collision goes much higher than the tree. I wonder if we can remake the collision for just that. Havoc, create, okay. So it's actually, it's closer because it's dealing with the little branches, right? So this is the collision. We're not going to save it. All right, so that is that one. So we've done oak, we've done pine. Let's look at reach. Okay, these are GKB's trees. See, that's 8,000 vertices, or 8,000 triangles. And that's only 5,400. So it's a nice looking tree. It's got shape. It's bulbous and gnarly looking. And about 15,000, right? Less than 20,000 triangles. That's good. So how about the K74s? Juniper. Here we've got, well, it's not giving me a number because it's skinned. But looking at it, I mean, he tried, he stretched these out where it was straight, like in here. Fabled Forest. So we're keeping those. Let's look at the Reach Cliff trees. Here we're talking 8,100. Yeah, if you can make a detailed tree for 8,100, that's pretty good. And then 5,400, so that's 13. That's not too bad. But some of those trees were using double that. Those we already got rid of. These we already got rid of. Okay. Okay, rabbit. Now, what did we have in the creation kit that we were doing? Did we have another bird? Oh, I want to check the birds over in Shore Stone. That's what I want to do. We'll make a patch for that, and then we'll jump back in game and see if the lightening up the trees helped out our frame rate down in Falkreath. I'm guessing it did. Heading home. All right. Drive safe, John. Or skateboard safe, or whatever you're doing. Bike safe. Skydive safe. Oh, speaking of which, we should really change the DLL for skydiving. See if that works. But first, we're going to Shore Stone. We are going to go crows and ravens. And then we're going to go the great city. The great town. Great cities. Where's great town? Iverstead. Kynes Grove. Old Rolden. Carthweisen. Shore Stone. There it is. All right, let's go to Shore Stone. We're going to take care of some floating birds. So let's see, Shore Stone, floating birds. Then we're going to deal with the skydive mod. See if we can come up with a different DLL for that. I might have one in my old files. We'll have to see. Like a previous version. Alrighty. Hold on to your butts. We're going to Shore Stone. So, Shore Stone. Alright, let's find some of Mihail's. So we're just going to look down the list. That's probably the easiest way to do it. Merchant, Mihail's Raven. Ah. These two birdies are flying in the air. That's no bueno. So let's grab one. Oh, that's the tree. Put the tree back. Thank you. Grab the birdie. Okay. We have birdie. Where do we want to put birdie? Oh my gosh. That's not it. Oh my god. Do I have to get right up on them? Apparently I do. Where are we going to put that guy? Well, why don't we put him over here? And then we go Z. Let me get over here. Okay, well, we already have one sitting there. So that was a bad idea. Where are we going to put this guy? Well, we can put him up here. Oh, you're killing me. Not what I want. I just want the bird. Give me the birdie. Okay. We got the bird. Okay, that birdie looked good. Save that. Where's, okay, we're going to call this the great, oops, the great cities of Shores Stone, Ravens, Patch, Nico. Okay. So let's find our other Raven. That's one. That's another one. That was the one that was already sitting pretty nicely. We had another one. That's the one we just put there. We had another one back over here. That guy. Right there. He doesn't have any feet. So I'm guessing we can probably... Should we dump him? Where is he going to be sitting? I have him sitting on top of that post there. That'll work. You're just going to chill right there, buddy? All right, he's going to chill right there. All right, so let's throw a save right there. Let's see if we got them all. So guard, hand cart, Mahale's Raven. That guy's sitting there. He's good. That guy's the one we moved to the top of the roof. He's good. Okay. So the other ones would be looking for birdies. So yeah, we moved one over here. There's one sitting over here. put one on the front of this roof, that guy right there. All right. Do I see any others? So let's click on that and we'll see if there's any over here. They'd be under mail. Now the author of Ulenwald has a video up on his channel talking about a future update to Ulenwald, adding in wind physics. Okay, well, I mean, like I said, if it's the only, that's the one we moved. If it's the only tree mod you're running, you could probably get away with it. But if you're stacking a bunch of tree mods together like I am, you're going to have to make compromises. And Ulenwald's pretty heavy. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with that. I think we took care of Shorestone. What was the other thing we were going to look at? Remind me. So we lightened up the trees a little bit. We want to look at that in Falkreath. We took care of the birds in Shorestone. We took care of the ones in Iverstead. We still have that one tree in Iverstead, but we may leave it. But the other ones that were growing through buildings we took care of. We will have a new plugin here that we just created. So let's make that a mod. And this is going to be the great city of Shorestone. Oh my God. Okay. Put that one in there. Oh, ancient land. That was the other thing we were doing. Let's go back in. Well, I think really what they should do, I'm not going to tell anybody how to mod. They mod however they want to mod. You want to make 10 million polys? Go ahead. Do it. Knock yourself out. Have a good time. What I would do would be I would optimize those tree trunk meshes. I would get rid of as many polygons as I could there so that I could add more trees without killing everybody's frame rate. But that's what I would do if it were my mod. Now that's a hell of a lot of work, and you're going to lose some detail. And you'd have to redo the texture maps, the UV maps, and the textures. So that is a lot of work. That's a lot of work. If it's already done, I mean, it's too bad we're not on Unreal Engine and we don't have nanites, because nanites would make it so it wouldn't matter. So we're going to open up Ancient Lands 2, and we're going to open up, well, my tree mod, right? My tree compatibility patch. So we're opening both of those, but we're going to make a new plugin specifically for the tree that's growing through the one Stonehenge looking thing. You know, it's kind of difficult because everybody wants realistic looking trees, right? and that's great. But we, you know, we're dealing with a 12-year-old game engine and DirectX 11 that has both of those have limitations. And so even if you have the hardware that's capable of running it, the game engine and API are not. Therein lies the issue. Tamriel. So we are going to Falkreath. Exterior. And we're going to go find that. I'm going to say it like Elvis. We're going to find that stone. All right, I need to know. Oh no, it's the Fakawi tribe. Yeah, I believe some of the those trees are actually from Quixel. I don't. They're very high poly. They're very nice. Um, I don't know where they're from or who made them, but I will say they're very nice. Highly detailed, but way too many polys for what we're doing with this game engine. So is this the way? This might be the way. Way. There it is right there. You see Stonehenge looking thing? Let's click on it. And we can pan around it. And there is our tree that's growing right through it. Do you see it? That would be this little guy right here. Later. And then we have this other thing, which I think is part of this one. Okay, that took care of the tree growing through Stonehenge. Oh my gosh. We got another one over here. Is that actually growing through it though? Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Delete the wrong thing. Bring it back. Maybe come back. All right, what am I clicked on here? I just want to click on that specific tree right there. That's the one. Too many trees in my way, man. I can't see what I'm doing. I'm guessing that's probably pretty good. I don't see any more trees growing through the rock. So let's save that. And we're going to call it Ancient lands, tree, patch, Nico. So the reason I say Nico after all of these is, first off, people know who made it. Second off, the most important thing is that they're easy to find if you're running a search. Yeah, I mean, I remember modding for Oblivion, and people would complain that the models were too high poly and it was lagging their game out. Okay, but you're talking, 2006, 2007. You're talking quite a while ago. And then along comes Skyrim. Well, actually, along comes better hardware. And all of a sudden, people stopped being concerned about how many polygons because now they had the hardware that could run it, right? Then they wanted more polygons. So when I first started modding, it was like, oh, you need less polygons, less polygons, less polygons. Your models are way too detailed, Game can't handle it. And then it became, well, your stuff's too low poly. It's getting there. You see what I'm doing though. I'm putting a lot of time and effort into just fixing little issues, little problems that I find. And creating patches that it's going to be very modular. So people can disable certain parts of it. If they want to use this as a base, they can disable certain parts of it and keep other parts of it. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to do. So, ancient lands, tree, patch, Nico. Okay. Put that there. Everything must be 32K realistic with physics on everything. Requires 2,872 gigabytes for the VRAM. Do it. Just do it. Okay. So let's see if there's any more of these that we can turn, which I'm sure there is. Actually, the first thing we want to do is we have been removing some trees, right? Trees so nice you can smell them. You can smell the pollen. You'll sneeze from the pollen. All right, so we're looking for anything Nico. This is what I mean by searching, right? So everything that comes up here, Nico. So the great city of Kynes Grove, cutting room floor, patch, Nico. Okay, so we're going to start there with that one. 133K textures, yeah. Okay, so this found item references, right? Things I deleted. So it's good to clean it. So we'll close that out. You got to clean them one at a time, unfortunately, but that's why we're labeling them all Nico so that they're easy to find. And we'll just go down the list. Clean them all. So that was the first one. This next one is Broken Tower Redoubt. That's actually a nice expansion from Rin for Broken Tower Redoubt. This one didn't have any issues because I didn't remove anything. I just moved stuff. Still can't hurt to check. I actually moved the Oblivion Gate on top of one of the new structures that Rin put in. Modlist in VR, one of those treadmills. You're going to pump you up. So Iverstead, let's see what's going on there. Fabled Forest, probably the best all-around mod. I don't know. Happy Little Trees models, Nature of the Wildlands. Who involved? I'm going to make it work. I'm going to make it work. And there'll be some compromising going on along the way, but we're going to make it work. Because we can do it. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. Tree compatibility patch. Let's run that too. I don't think I've seen Fabled Forest. Okay, so this one had some issues. Things I deleted. Run it. And this is why it pays to make patches rather than modify the originals. Because then you're only looking for patches to clean. Solitude Docks tree patch. I'm sure I deleted some there. It also rips your FPS. That one's already clean. So, Nico. Solitude Docks, Dead Shrub patch, already clean. Iverstead Ravens patch. Okay. I don't think there's any dirty ones here, but we only have 3 more to go. This one and 2 more. So yeah, this one didn't find any problems. Grass and maybe the trees in Whiterun. Well, I like timber a lot for trees in Whiterun. It is also kind of heavy, but I mean, anytime you're adding a bunch more models, it's going to get heavy. So, Shorestone, Ravens patch. Again, I don't think I deleted any, I just moved them, but can't hurt to check. No, it didn't find anything. So, and this last one I know has some problems. And then we're going to the Ancient Lands one. That one we deleted some trees. Yep, that one found some. Cool. So now let's see what we can turn to ESL. Did that. Dealt with Fastrid. Dealt with Temba. Dealt with Pan's NPCs. So we're looking good. We're making some progress. Say okay. All right. Come on, clean it already. I want to get back in game. I think when I get it close and I'm having trouble finding things that need to be fixed, I might release it as a beta or an alpha and just ask for people to play test it and let me know what they find, things that still need to be repaired. And then I can go from there. You know, I'll have other people help me out finding things. Because if I know exactly where they're at, I can go in and fix them. Okay, what do we got here? We got the Ancient Lands tree patch, which is E5. You sank my battleship. Okay, E5. Sorry, I'm just, my brain's pretty random, people. We've got Great City of Shorestone, Ravens patch, which is this one. Which we can ESLify. We've got okay, those need to be compacted. Those I can do, but I don't want to do. RSCO clothing fix. I can do that. So that is BC. BC, I just saw you. BC, there you are. Edit. Yes, Elify it. Tickets to a concert? Cool. What are the name of the bands? Or can you say it publicly? Is it YouTube friendly? I got a lot more that I could compact the form IDs. Finis. That is an empty plugin, so I can do that. 9E. But there are other things that require it. 25 bucks? That's a pretty decent price. Cutting room floor, RS children patch. Well, let's do that one. That is 98. I got a lot of FEs. Knuckle Puck. Never heard of him. I like the name though, Knuckle Puck. Hey, old Knuckle Puck. Nature of the Wildlands Moon Path and Dead Shrub 01. I can do both of those, 83 and 82. 80, 83. 82. Okay. Tree compatibility patch. Okay, I'm still working on that one, so we're not going to ESLify that yet. That's from Roguelike Encounters. 3D Rocks. S3D Rocks. That's 4E. For CDE, S3D Rocks. All right. Widescreen fix and Skyhead. Skyhead I'm going to leave alone. The widescreen Sky UI fix is 36. Making more room. Better dynamic ash, disable references. That is mod 13. I don't know. That's an ESM though, so I'm not going to mess with that. All right, we're going to call that good. We're going to save those. All right. I wonder. See what we're looking at. We're looking at 1,018 plugins, 222 regular, 794 light. So I still have another 22 plugins, 23 plugins. Well, more than that. Because it's 255, right? 33. So 32 plugins I can do. And I can do even more if I compact some form IDs. Start a new game. Okay, we're looking good there. Let's dive in, baby. Let me go check on my doggy while this is firing up. I'll be back. You know, Harley's gotten in the habit of laying right behind my chair, like touching the wheel. So I can't back up. I have to like turn to get out. So like, you're killing me, dog. All right. There is an Imperial camp down over by Half Moon Mill, south of Illinalta, that has problems with EFPS. The problem is that they put occlusion planes where the tents are going to be. But if you never start the Civil War quest, the tents aren't there. But the occlusion planes are. And that's a problem. Because they're initially disabled. But the occlusion planes are not initially disabled. So that's what we're going to try to find. And I'll show you what occlusion planes look like when the buildings aren't there. So you'll know how to realize what's going on in your game and hopefully how to fix it. You want a Civil War quest mod? Okay. I don't do the Civil War. Not my gig. I don't want to take sides. They're both wrong. I can't be an Imperial because they're trying to kill me at the beginning of the game. And so, yeah, like I'm going to go join those people? No. And then Ulfric's kind of full of himself. But I kind of understand his point. I understand the points of both sides, but the fact that they're willing to kill and die for it is wrong. At your own pace. I've looked at it. There's just certain, if you never talk to Tullius or Ulfric, it never starts. If you never pick a side, the first time you have to deal with them is when you're getting them to call a truce so you can trap a dragon at Dragon's Reach. Okay, so there is our Stonehenge. That was the tree that we removed. That is probably baked onto the save game. Would be my guess. Because it's still there. And we did remove it. So let's go all the way back to the beginning. Since this is just kind of our test character anyway, right? What are we loading? We could do the abandoned prison before we even leave the prison. Sure, why not? Yeah, we know that.
Damn addict's always stealing from me. That scuba's mine.
Okay, so I have a water bag on my back hip. And all of my Stuff is not set up yet, so maybe we want a different... Let's go to a different save. One where we're outside. We could do that one, or that one. Let's do that one. Then let's see. Well, I guess we're going back to Falkreath. Well, we're not that far from Falkreath. Do we have... No, we don't. Well, you know what we should do? We should at least equip that and favorite that. And then we should... favorite that. All right, let's go this way. West. So I'm wondering, why am I not getting my Riva tuner? Okay. All right, where did he fall?
What in the world? No more magic.
All right, hand over your valuables, or I will gut you like a fish.
I don't have time for this.
Don't you walk away from
I've got a
me.
present for you. Focus.
I put one right in his groin. Give me your stuff. I'll take them daggers too. Why am I not? Okay, I'm having some issues here with scrolling. So it says toggle. It says shift. Uh-oh. I better run. Where's Fred? Okay, that's the other one. That was the tree we removed that is somehow back there. I'd love to see... Okay, what's my darn frame rate here? We'll do it this way. Oh my god, that's so tiny. Are you going to lock up on me? Okay, good. You didn't lock up. All right. Well, now we're up in the 40s. Here we're back down in the 30s. 40. There's that angry Minotaur. Hopefully you're not coming after me. Oh my gosh, why are you coming
Ready to
after
dance.
me?
My story will not end here. Got me good!
You call yourself a lord?
You've sealed your fate!
You're a disgrace to your own kind.
Why are the vigilants after me? Okay. We'll do it this way. See ya. So yeah, the forests are still pretty heavy. It'll drop me down to 40. Here I'm almost to 50. $60. So let's see what's the heavy one here. So that'll bring me up to 50. Here we're at 40. So what tree is that? Nature of the Wildlands. What tree is that? CG4. Uhlenwald. Uh-oh. Yeah, not beholding Thalmor. See ya. I mean, I really like Uhlenwald, but man, they're heavy. Am I going to be happy with 40 frames a second? I love the way it looks. What are you doing walking around buck naked there, girl? That's a problem. She's buck naked. That's not good. Why is Girder buck naked? Okay, I've got an idea why. System load. Yeah, we may have to start a whole new game. Make sure that things are loading correctly. Because Girder used to have clothes. This is Iverstead.
By the gods, how did you do that?
Yeah, NPCs react to invisibility. Oh, Girder. We wanted to check the ice too. Because those are cracked. I don't think I chose the cracked ones. We're going to the ice. West. North. Girder.
Costume?
A dragon!
You're not serious.
What? Sure I am. We got some furs and tree branches, paint them white, and then tie them to stone. Instant
That looks like Girder.
Grodnar, nobody's gonna believe that your dog is a frostbite spider. And if they do...
That is Girder.
Well met, friend. New to Riverwood? How can I help you?
Okay, her face is completely different.
We play tag. You're it.
Hey, no fair! Get her stuff!
Aye. Lucan over in the Riverwood Traders says thieves broke into his store. Strange. He says they hardly took anything.
Okay, I'm not a big fan of the whole round face girder.
Aye.
And Embry is bald. All right, so we're gonna have to do this again. Do it again now. All right, so we need to look at our NPC overhauls. And we have K-Lily's overwriting, and we don't want that. I mean, I thought I did, but what's up with the round faces? So that, I'm not sure. All right, let me look at a couple of things here, and then we're going to start a new game. First one I want to look at is in this. And we're going to look at SKSE, plugins, and then I'm going to look for, should be skydiving, right? Is it marked as paraglider? Sky climb, souls, uncapper. What is, because it's called falling art, right? So I've got the paraglider, payload interpreter. So that should be the new one. That says 610. Let's copy that, paste that right there. And then I want to grab, it's falling art, but I don't think it's, let me look here. Expansion and falling art. So it does have an SKSE, and it does have a plugin, DKAF. So let's look here. That's the one I want. Copy, paste. Okay. So I'm looking at, we're going to see if we can straighten that out first. Then we'll try to straighten out my characters' faces, NPCs, because those are not what they should be. So let's go right into mods. We're going to go right in here. Go right at the source, MO2 mods. And we're looking for paraglider. Well, that's the falling art. SKSC. Plugins. Falling art. All right, you don't want to copy that? Doesn't want to copy that. That's no bueno. Wow, it's using 50% of my GPU. That's not cool. Yeah, this just froze up on me here. Let's try that again. Yeah, now it's giving me, it doesn't want to do it. So this is about where I call it for today. And thanks for hanging out. Let me see if I can straighten this out. We're going to try a reboot, but it's not letting me get to my files. So it's kind of hard to mod when you can't get to your files. So until next time, peace out, peoples.